I think that's a good place to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. But yes, welcome in. We're just all getting, I'm getting everything set together. Yep, it's Gunpla time. Oh, thank you. But yeah, so... Speaking of that, we should probably jump over there right away. Let's make sure I hit the right button before doing that. And I almost got it. There we go. Don't have to dilly-dally too long on the on the chatting screen. I might. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Why are the tips of my ears missing? They're disappearing into the border. Weird. Oh well. I'm moving things around everywhere and they're moving out of control. There we go. Oh well. This is why I go a little bit smaller, I guess. There we go. Talmara, big Talmara. Big rabbit. Okay, and then there we go. Now I can see chat properly again. Just in case. But yes, oh goodness. Right, the bots. I swear I'm organized. I promise. So, let's see. Last week we finished up Double Zeta. Now, this kit that we're doing this week is not from Double Zeta, but from the original Gundam Zeta. And it's probably one of my other favorite ones that Quattro or Char pilots, which is the glorious and very pretty and very, very, very shiny Hyaku Shiki. I always remember that Hyaku is 100, but I can't remember what Shiki means. My Japanese is not as good as I'd like. But, yeah. The shiniest bauble for the final build of the year, because unfortunately the next 2 Mondays I'm going to be missing. I might do a New Year's Gunpla stream. That might be a good way to start the year off, since that's on a Monday. It looks a little bit like a Transformer, yes. There's actually a reason why it's so gold and shiny, and I'll get to that after I get all the runners out of this thing. Because yeah, this thing is very resplendent and very, very shiny looking, and much like the Zeta, this one could transform. Hey, Jazzy-chan! Caught me right as I'm just getting the runners out for this kit. So this kit's a little teensy bit older. It's about an 8-year-old kit. This originally came out in 2015. This is the Hyaku Shiki 2.0 model. I don't think they've made a Katoki version just yet. Maybe someday they'll make a version Katoki and I can build that. So I do love my Verkas. They are complex and complicated, but they are fun to build. Looks like we don't have a lot of stickers, thankfully. Just a few. Some sensor green, looks like metallic red. Okay. Then I know which ones to bring up. Oh, cool. It has 3 different visor styles, depending on what you're doing for the kits. Looks like where you're going, yeah, because then here's all the water decals and whatnot. But yeah, yeah, 3 different sets of eyes. Let's see if we can see it in higher definition. But yeah, one kind of a scanner mode, the eyes, and then shut down. We'll just go with the standard eyes, but we'll be painting them on. That'll be the other reason for it. see, are these... No, these are all not D runners. Okay, and that part here must have broken off of the H runner. A little bit of violence seems to have happened in transit, but that's going to happen, unfortunately. So that was H15. Okay. Bedroomized mode? No. Scanner mode. So you can kind of see it. The this one is for like when it's scanning or just booting up or shutting down. The full black one is just with it's off, it's dead. And then yeah, the glowing eyes is the kind of standard configuration. But yeah, no bedroom eyes for this unit, though I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't mind sleeping with the pilot. Char was always an interesting one, that's for sure. Now we'll see if we can get this build done in one sitting. We should, because this one's version Katokis or Verka are typically much more complex, and this is just a standard master grade. So technically the pilot of the Hyaku Shiki is not Char Aznable, but a fellow by the name of Quattro Bagheera. But man, he looks an awful lot like Char, but just not with a visor. Spoilers for Gundam Zeta. Tall, blonde, fit, strangely charismatic. His guise as Quattro Bagheera is very charismatic. It's also weird to see him and Amuro on the same side for a little while. Hey Nero, welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting all the runners put away right now. I'll be able to fit everything in almost. Almost. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, I think, just want to go for Char as it is, just because, you know, Char is Char. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love most of the mobile suits that he or people that are inspired by Char, like the pilot. Because, yeah, the units are definitely sexy. Yep, and this isn't slightly older kit, so here's this big runner of plastic, unfortunately. Or rubberized plastic. I thought one had fallen out. So which one did fall out? That's interesting to have one out of that runner. That is PC9. Okay. That is good to know. PC9 tried to run out of its containment already. But yes, I will get to the reason for why this thing is so shiny and golden. So the reason why, I can't remember the exact terminology for it, but basically the Hyaku Shiki is covered in a specialized coating that covers all of its armor parts that is resistant and partially reflective of blaster fire, of like energy weapons. One of the side effects of that coating is it being a shimmering gold. And that's why the Hyaku Shiki is so shiny, is because the majority of the unit is covered in that specialized coating. Instead of having a blade of armor, it had resistant and reflective armor to keep it lighter in weight so it could move faster. Which, again, if you think about Char and what type of units Char preferred, this is no surprise to anyone. Him wanting a fast unit? No. Next, don't tell me that's why the eyes are red. Instead of green. But yeah. I think this thing did have a flight mode, but... I don't know if the kit can do it. Not that I'm really keen on doing the flight modes for any of the units. I know the Hyaku Shiki Delta did. Or the Hyaku Delta, or Delta Gundam, right? It was called Delta Gundam at that point. Did have a flight mode, but I can't remember if the Hyaku Shiki did. But yeah. But with that, we will probably get to building it nice and quickly. Again, I foresee that we'll probably get through this one pretty quick because I don't think this one incorporates a terribly complex inner skeleton like the Verkaz do. So I think we'll be okay, but we'll find out. We'll find out real quick. Let's see. But with that, let us begin. Let's see, E6. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Also, this kind of shows how much bigger overall, pilot-wise, the other minis are compared to this one. So that's the size of Char at Quattro at full standing height. Again, if you remember the 1/100th scale double Zeta, you know, that kid was about 2/3 the height of this guy, which kind of, again, 14-year-old versus like, you know, a mid-20 something. Someone who's properly fully grown versus someone who's still in the throes of puberty. No child soldiers here. Yeah, like, he'll still be quite small compared to the unit because Hyaku Shiki is still about 16, 17 meters tall. Somewhere around there. Still a big robot. Because we're building the cockpit right now. So B1 and B20. That's C. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. Ah, there it is. There's the cockpit seat. Oh, yes. One of the few things that Xeon at least didn't seem to do a lot of, which was have child soldiers. That really seemed like, yeah, an Earth Federation Force and AEUG thing. I don't think intended by any means, but it's like a lot of the main protagonists who were on the Earth Federation forces are awful young. The Gundam pilots are always kind of just kids. Well, so the children were never really super soldiers. A lot of them just happened to have the odd coincidence of, you know, being born and raised in space, therefore being able to be new type capable. So, no super soldiers. I don't think Xeon's above super soldier stuff, though. Well, actually, no, thinking about that, Xeon did have a cloned child super soldier. Because there is Plateau. And she commanded the Psycho Gundam. Their own weird, like, mockery of a Gundam. That thing was a mobile armor, because that thing was like 30 meters tall. The unicorn? No, Psycho Gundam. The unicorn uses something called a Psycho Frame that was first developed in the Psycho Gundam. But yeah, it was called the Psycho Gundam because it was the first implementation, I think, of the Psycho Frame. No, it wasn't a mockery of the unicorn. This is way back in the original Gundam. Like, yeah, original Gundam Zeta, Double Zeta, that timeline. So, much earlier, like, you know, just after the 1 Year War, and things like that. That unit is a very old unit. And it was designed directly off of the original Gundam. It was just about 3 times bigger. Black, red, and purple, so the colors of like an MS Dom. And covered in particle beam cannons all over its body. It could transform into a big old brick. So it could menacingly float about. Let's see, PC-14. Yeah. Because I don't think the unicorn ever fought... Again, I've not watched Gundam Unicorn, unfortunately. Something I should probably fix sometime. But yeah, I don't think there were any leftover Psycho Gundams at that point. I know Moon Gundam is based off of one of the later versions of the Psycho Gundam that was much more compact, but had the like a scary set of like battle plates. Because actually Moon Gundam is a kit I really want, but it's an interesting one because the Gundam itself, its body is that of a certain mobile suit that's just been repainted, but then the head is from that Psycho Gundam, a version of the Psycho Gundam that Amuro destroyed, and that the plates are also from that Psycho Gundam. And somebody put that head onto a unit and happened to have a kid that happened to be a new type who got into it, and the head reacted. It's confusing. It's a cool looking unit though. It's very badass looking. Yeah, I just can't remember what version of Psycho Gundam that was. Other than the fact it's not the first one, because the first one was giant and that was piloted by Quattro. Yeah, her last name was TWO. She was a clone of a new type child. Let's see, B-24 and B-25. You have to look up for Moon Gundam. Moon Gundam is very cool, though. The initial fight scene of when it activates is very neat, but at the same time utterly horrifying in its own way. Because, like, the psycho plates that were incorporated with that unit are big and bludgeoning, and they just like tore up enemy unit very quickly. Speaking of that, you can suggest things on my throne. Yeah, if you want to get me more Gunpla to feed my plastic addiction, you know where to find it with !throne. I don't know if that one's actually on my wish list. You might have to go digging for it. I do have an entire list, though, on Throne that's just Gunpla. It was what things I could find on their site when I initially searched. But I do have a wishlist button, and I do allow for suggestions. It's a neat little site for being able to help gift your creators. I know there's another one that I still need to... There's another site I need to incorporate, and I blame Tolwyn for finding. I like the idea of it. I just need to finish implementing stuff before I put it up for launch. Oh yes, I did share that on other places. I still need to share that on my Discord because I've not done it. I am going to do that on stream, so don't you worry, you will get to see it. All the other boxes you saw around it, I think I'm going to complete first, because I kind of want to build up and do each of the paired units I have, because those three smaller but big boxes that are on the ground, they all have companion units that are on the shelves, basically the rivals of those series. I want to get those all built first, and then probably do the Master Grade Extreme that I have, and then move on to the perfect one. Oh, I'm not doing that in one stream. I am absolutely not. No. Oh gods, no. Oh, I love myself. No offense to the perfect grade, perfect ability, but that's, yeah, long streams. That's gonna take easily a month and a half to build. Like it's, yeah, I'm guessing upwards of 30 to 40 hours of build time for the perfect ability, because it's perfect grade. It's 1/60th scale, and a lot scarier. Oof. Hiccup there. But yes, that is not something I'm going to privately do myself. Absolutely not. You all will get to see it, and I will eventually put the VODs on YouTube. I've got a backlog again because I keep forgetting to actually do it. The last few weeks have been a little crazy, unfortunately. Let's see, 26 and 27. But yeah, everybody will get to watch me build that behemoth. One of the craziest kits you can buy. At least, the craziest official. Pretty much. Oh gods. Yeah, that kit is... Again, some of you have seen the preview of it, and I need to put that on my Twitch as well, or on my Discord as well, just to show people this is what I'm going to be doing sometime in the future. Gods preserve me. Because nobody else can. Oh, my hands hurt even thinking about that. Oh, did I put this on backwards? I think I did. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I did. I wonder if that felt funny as I went in. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be easier to wedge those two apart than try to... Yeah, I totally did. And whoops. Okay. Let's see. Gotta wedge a little further for each of these. Yeah, I gotta wedge that one out too. There we go. Yeah, I definitely put those on backwards. Nope. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense because now you can see the cockpit better. And then we seal it up. I do occasionally. It's a bit rarer now just because I have so many games to play and do and things like that. But yeah, I've thought about playing it again maybe sometime for one of my streams or something. Again, I miss out on all the seasonal stuff every month just because, oh, it's so much. There's so much to do. Yeah. Yeah, I've missed plenty of banners, sadly. I still think the one that hurts me the most is, I didn't have the... Oh, nice. Well, I'll definitely have to try to play some of it before I disappear for a while. I'll be gone for about a week and a half, possibly 2 weeks. So I won't be able to get everything, but yeah. I still kind of cry. Oh, Snowzaku. That'll be fun. Maybe someday they'll bring back Nightingale and Hyaku, and I can try to get those 2 units. Not that I'll be able to play or wield them terribly often. But yeah. Okay, Park Connector 12. Well, true. I missed their banners when they initially came out, where the higher chance was there. So maybe someday I'll get my giant monster units. There's that, and now I need D6. Ah, there it is. I'm already sad in a way for this kit, just because there's so many of those rubber parts. I hope it can hold together decently, but I will not be holding my breath, unfortunately. In a decade, this will be a ragdoll. Actually, there's something I will probably do when units like this start to loosen even a little bit, is I might go and get like some like part sealer and try to save the kits that way, permanently lock them into a pose. Maybe at that point make dioramas or something. But yeah. That's more than fair. Unfortunately, epoxy will eat the plastic. Epoxy's too aggressive. The heat from epoxy resin's a little too nasty. There's some special yeah, fair, but my brain's like, no, I can see it melt. Yeah, they do have a glue for model kits for locking the joints. Yeah, there is also a couple spray variants that can be used. Some people do that, then we'll do like a clear coat over the top just to really finalize it. You may joke nature, but in my head I just watched like a model start to like warp and bubble, and just like, oh god, no. 14 and 15. Oh, there they are. My imagination is very strong, and unfortunately it's like, no. Yeah, the entire unit's been hit by a particle beam. Oh, looks like the Hyaku Shiki's blaster coating failed. Yeah. Considering some of the weapons in the Gundam universe, that's not that impossible. Okay, the big side of the peg goes inside the hole this time. Can't be a can't be a Gunpla day without talking about pegs. Yeah, typically though, if I ever do a battle damage, like, I'll definitely have to increase my skills as, like, a model builder to, be able to customize a unit that much. Oh yeah, just need a little bit of lubricant and it's all fine. And then 5, where is that one? There it is. Oh yeah, like I have one kit that broke and I'll eventually do battle damage for it. Maybe. My poor real grade Sazabi, though part of me almost doesn't want to due to the fact that it is a smaller scale, but that's the perk with battle damage is doesn't matter the size. So maybe. See, that one went like that, so... Still a very tight hole. Oof. Yeah, that's what she said. It's so tight. Okay. So with that, I gotta now gently push this other peg side that's a little bit looser. Like that. Oh my gosh, tight hole. Oh dear. Alright, there's that. And I need B22. There it is. Never? Let's see. Now with that in place. I see. So let me set it down like that. And then, since there's nice little ball sockets there, boink. And like that. Nice and sealed in place. We'll watch to see if that actuation comes to haunt us, though. Okay, never mind. We already did that for that side. So then, B19 and 18. Ah, there they are. It looks like still quite a bit of interior skeleton that's being done with this, which I find impressive. Okay. Alright. Because, yeah, we've not even gotten to the outer plating for this yet, but this chest is coming together rather nice and rather quickly. So B2 and 3. I'm excited to definitely see the level of articulation for this, though. Okay, but then for the instruction here, it's saying to attach this part first before putting the other one on. I think. Let's see. Those two together. Oh no. 3, then 4 is attaching it together. Oof, nearly made a mistake. Not one that would be impossible to fix, but definitely would have been a little obnoxious. There's that. And then like that. So then we can open up the old cockpit and take a look deep inside at the pilots. Don't know why I was heading towards the light at first. It's hard to see. But yeah. All locked away. Alright, now we get to putting on the armor. So first B21. Because there is one part of his chest that does remain like mechanical black. It doesn't get to have the specialized coating. F14 and 15. Onwards to the very shiny parts. Now here's something I am very curious about. Because certain kits I've had in the past, be they shiny Gundam ones, or especially Digimon ones, typically these parts are powder coated, but these appear to be that color through and through. Yeah. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Ah. Looks like they've actually just done very well. Ah! Violence. I'm being violenced. Okay, so they're doing the undergate technique to hide the blemish. Food is important. Yes, the excessive violence of yeah. Eat, drink, posture. I've thought about switching it around because I found somebody who did some very cute free assets, but it would still be me getting pelted with things. Just maybe like cute little round, you know, Pepsi or Monster cans. Actually, I should probably look that person up on Twitter later and take a look at that. Also, I just saw another couple undergates I forgot to snip off. Okay, so it looks like these ones are still powder coated, but it looks like they've really striven to hide those blemish issues. So hopefully they don't show up in the final product. And then 13 and 12. I do think the undergate system they've done for these parts where they've printed the last bit of the armature just underneath in an area that will be obscured once assembled. I think that's a really nice technological jump that they did not do in the past, and what led to a lot of grievances from the building communities in the past. It just means then you also have to make sure to snip those undergates or it's not going to fit. Oh, that's fair. I hope you start feeling better, or continue to get better. Oof. My fingers are already so dry and like the plastic's so smooth, it's just trying to slip from between my fingers. Just like that, my nails tried to grab it and not enough grip. Will need to trim my nails down before the end of this week. Not too much, mind you, but just I've got to reshape them. They're starting to get a little long. That just means it's more fun for the rest of you. You get to watch me have some dexterity issues as I try to get this thing assembled. Okay. Now, a 7, 8, and 9. Oh, those move. Oh, that's trippy. I didn't cut that undergate nearly as well as I would have liked. But there we are. So 7, 8, and 9. Oh, right, yeah, because it's that blue. And there's that. And an incredibly dark blue for those particular parts. There we go. Then it should go on like that. Yes, okay. Had to be like, okay, how are they having me put the plates on? Gotta put on the titty armor. Protect the big old robo titties. There we go. Ah, much better. I could feel a little nub there, but there we go. That's the chest done. I think. My finger snared on a little burr real quick. There we go. Much better. Okay. Now we build the helmet for this thing. I luckily don't have to deal with an antenna crown, because this is not currently a Gundam. This was just a mobile suit, at the beginning at least. It's later versions, like the Delta Gundam was, but... Part connector 6. There it is. Though the Delta did not look that much different from the Hyaku Shiki. B33 and 34. And this is where we get to put on the eyes. Ah, there they are. Alright, before we continue any further... Oh, shit. Actually, I might have to use the sticker for that. Right, that would make sense. Oh, sad days. I will have to use the sticker. Because that's the one thing I forgot. There's no texture to that faceplate. Yeah, that's the one thing I did forget about this particular face. Right, that would make sense for the other ones. So part of why I would always avoid the stickers for the eyes is typically there's raised texture, but due to the fact that the Hyaku Shiki's eyes, a little hard to see in the focus there, but there's no texture at all where the eyes are. Because, yeah, it was a different styling, as the stickers show. Like, it was never raised oculars like the other units. It was actually simulated with a full visual screen. Because the Shiki was different. So the only sticker you'll see me apply today, because the rest I can color correct. I'm not confident in my ability to freehand eyes without raised texture. Of course, now we enter the hell of applying the sticker and applying it dead on. Yeah, and this is part of why I hate stickers. Trying to do it is scary. But I have to. Damn you, Hyaku Shiki. Because now it's got its spooky little eyeballs. Okay. Well, with that part of the nightmare done, the rest I can paint on. The rest I can for sure paint on. Famous last words. Let's see. 16, 17, and 22. Yep, because now we assemble the shiny gold head. I fully expect these to have undergates because... Yep. Because that's what they are. And 22. There we go. Now to... Oop. First make the part leap out of my hands, because it's... that coating over the top of the plastic is very, very slick feeling. Like, it's incredibly smooth. My poor dry little hands just cannot grip it. I really don't want to dig my nails in either, because, again, I don't want to damage that coating. Because I'm not up for painting the entire unit. I don't have the equipment. That was the hardest of the three nubs. A weird place where I can't grip. And there's the third. Appreciate yet hate the undergates simultaneously. Ah! Oh gods, that's what today's gonna be, isn't it? Just me constantly fumbling with all the golden parts because of how slippery they feel under my touch. Okay. Yeah, God, that that is going to be the thing I'm going to swear at most tonight. Good grief. That is... It's so hard to describe, like, there is an unnatural level of smoothness to that gold, and it's... Oh, God. Oh, no. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Alright, B35. It just means you get to watch a bunch of parts zip out from between my fingers tonight, which I think actually will be quite entertaining, but... Ugh, okay. A26. Yeah, nobody told me it was gonna be this way. I cannot sing that. I can't remember the tune. Oh, interesting. Huh. Wait, what sticker did they say to put there? 2? What did I put? I didn't put 2, did I? No, I did. Interesting. I just noticed this step here saying to put on A27, which has a different thing where you would add another sticker. Interesting. Okay. At worst, we can peel that sticker off and maybe do up the eyes. We'll see, we'll see. But we'll get there. We'll get there. A26. It's tiny and it's clear. Of course it is. Ugh. Okay, there's that at least. So F18 and 20. And snip. Okay. Gah. There's 2 of the undergates. There's certain that no, there's not a third. Okay. So the third one goes into the connection point. This one has 3. I purposely left 1 long because it was in a really awkward place. And then 2 and 3. Okay. Okay, 2. And then... There we go. Yeah, pretty much. And the scarier part is there's a 1/44th scale version of this thing. A smaller version. So even scarier. But we will make it through. See, I'm gonna do A25. And then I'm gonna crack out a paint pen. Yeah, it's definitely like doing a little bit of rocket surgery. Yeah, I'm gonna have to paint certain parts of this thing. Welcome to it. Welcome to hell. Yeah, they expect you to put stickers on certain parts like this, but... Okay. Let's see. Actually, let's get F19 and 21 cut out and ready. And then we can... yeah, assembling the head of any mobile suit unit really is kind of the rocket surgery part. It takes a special kind of madness to do. Okay, I feel that was one of my smarter moves I've done. Intentionally. Intentionally leaving the runners on. Partially so I could better snip off their gates. There we go. Oh, goodness. Because it also gives my hand some texture to hold on to. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So from here, see, it says stickers 4 and 5, which should be, yeah, green. Now here comes the fun part. Slippery plastic plus installing other plate parts. Ooh, and wet paint. Hard mode. Here we go. Oh, God. Yep, already got some paint on my fingers. It was bound to happen. Honestly, I should have put this part on first, due to the fact that would have protected my fingers. There we go. And I'll reapply just a little bit of paint there after I strip the paint off my own finger. Okay, it was just on the very tip of my left finger, and unfortunately... There we go. I still haven't fixed that on Stream Elements. Oh well. Oof, I am sniffly as well today. Good grief. Okay. I'm gonna pull that out just for a second, so I can touch up the little part that I did touch with my finger. And with that, also get another Q-tip, because I got a little bit on the gold. We gotta strip that off and hope that the alcohol doesn't strip off the powder coat as well. There we go. Makeup Q-tips are the best. Alright. With that done, comes, the next part that I saw here, which was A27. But we're not going to do 27. I think. I'm going to cut out a... Oh wait, no, I am going to cut out 27. Unless I want to do 28. So here's the thing that I was talking about, why I was afraid and ended up putting the sticker on here, was because there was no texture. But it may be really hard to see with those. But the one furthest on the right has texture on the inside. You can see just those two little shapes of eyes. But I could just protect it with just A27. And that should keep the sticker from falling away. Because suddenly I'm not feeling confident because it's recessed, so we would pool the paint in it, but then I would have to... We'll see, maybe I'll do that in the future of tearing the head apart and doing that. But... God, that's so scary. It's like, this is also how you put the scanner eye on. It's like, I'm good. We're not gonna have this thing scanned today. We're just gonna carefully press that on. So yeah, it covers the eyes. And then... gingerly crown it. That's so hard to do because all the plastic's so slick. Yep, it's gonna do that. You're gonna get a lot of meeps out of me tonight. Guess that's a little better than swearing all the time. Okay, there we go. It's sealed on. Whew. And then it needs just one last thing. G17. Which... yeah, should be that. Oof. Oh, I'm glad it's cute. Alright. And the last little part for the Hyaku Shiki's head. Because, yeah, this thing, unlike Gundams, so those V formations on the Gundam's heads actually serve a purpose. They are antenna arrays for its weapon systems. For better communication with, like missile tracking and Vulcan cannon and other weapon tracking all over the unit. For coordinated fire, but for the Hyaku Shiki, it just had a big old antenna on the side of its head. The Delta Gundam, I think, eventually got like a curved thing, or it had an elongated back of the head, I think, where it housed additional stuff. It's also one, like, if you've watched, like, Witch from Mercury, the Ariel has 4 antennae. 2 are in the V on its head, and the other 2 are on the sides of its head, sticking out the back. And that's to help communicate with the, its gunned arm system, which is basically a psycho frame unit. All the funnel parts that form the shield and can whip onto other parts of the unit. But that same array can be used for, like, missile triangulation, things like that. That's the same with all, like, the sensors, like, on the head of a unit. Is, you know, there's one sensor up here in the green unit. Then each of the eyes tends to have an ocular sensor for aiding in triangulation. And then typically the weapons also have a sensor on that to help facilitate it. There's at least one sensor on the back to, again, kind of... There's cameras all over the unit, despite the fact that, you know, a lot of people might be, I can only see forward. It's like, no, it can technically see and sense around it. It's a lot. Okay, from here, looks like we are moving on to the arms. Already an hour in and we're to the arms. I thought this unit would be faster to build. God, I was not wrong. So... yeah, it's about the size of a light post, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, multiple cameras, and then there's, like, yeah, specialized sensors for everything, yeah. But yeah, the Hyaku Shiki was surprisingly light in its armament. But again, this is not that terribly surprising, given Quattro Bagheera's penchant for very quick units that don't need a lot. Make do with what little you have. 18, 19, and 25. And we get to do this twice, because we're building both arms at the same time. Oh, I see something we're going to be doing later. Not sure if you can see it either. Yeah, oh, I'm doing that right in front of my camera. No wonder my model's freaking out. But you see those 4 identical things together? Those are fingers. And the worst part is, those are digits. Because then I see the upper digits right up here. Oh boy. We have an articulated hand. Oh, I'm going to die. So it's going to be able to go like this. Well, we found the one hard part. The hardest part that we're going to do is that. It begins. But first we'll get to it. Yeah, we're building the hand manually. Yeah, goody. I was to say, yeah, this one is about the right age where we would see that. Because, yeah, I was surprised with that with other master grades that, I wasn't having to assemble the hands. I wondered why. Now I know. I kind of miss the spider hands. Okay, and 25. The spider hand, while immediately disconcerting, was actually kind of cool. But yeah, we're gonna have to do this twice. I'm gonna turn that fan off so maybe that'll make me stop sniffling. Ugh. Let myself warm up a little bit too. Oop. This one's disengaged from the runner already. Does whatever spider hand does. Oh dear. The spider hands were just kind of cool because you could... The hands were already, like, you know, pre-assembled. And, you know, they were articulated, but they were, yeah, they were pre-assembled. And then you just had to twist them all into the right position. Just, you know, the concepts of, like, body horror is just like, oh, gods. Should be able to find those on my YouTube if you look around. You might have to... I'd have to remember what kits actually had those hands. They're interesting. They certainly were very interesting. Okay, E9, C21. E9? What's that? Oh goodness. It's not a super tiny part, mind you, but it's not a terribly big one. Okay, where's the other E-runner? Don't mind my arm, like, rubbing against the microphone. C21s. Let's see. Ah, there's 21. There's one. Because, yeah, identical runners. Because we're building them together. Oof, I felt the bite of that little nub I left on that one. No, 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 no. That's the case on this one. I may have to check the other. Oh, that one I cut off a lot more cleanly. Also, apologies for no kitty, no kitty in the tree. The worst part is I actually even brought up a cat to do it, but I had already put certain things in place, so it kept me from actually, installing Marsh into the tree to sleep. He's actually behind me right now. I think. Yeah, he's still in the other cat tree with his sister. Oh, I should get a picture so you can see a size comparison between him and other cats. I might have to do that when or if we take a break. So you can understand my crazed babblings of what I mean about him being massive. It's like, I promise he's a big kitty. I'm not crazy. Oop. Yeah, Kitty is very big. His sisters are not small by too many means, mind you. Like, they're not the biggest cats in the world, yeah, but... Marsh is just large. Large boy. Okay, there's that part done, but I see that there's another relatively complex piece to do. So C26. Oh wow, good grief. 26, there it is. But yeah, right before stream started, I heard the saddest cries coming from downstairs. Marsh was walking around doing his weird... He's very weird with how he meows, but again, it's a very Siamese thing. But he meows in pairs. Just... It's kind of this weird paired noise that he does. Which is hilarious with how high-pitched it is coming from such a large cat. Definitely got the Siamese voice. Squeaky. That's when he really, really wants attention. Those go on last, so E1s and A13s. Pretty much, yeah. Like, he's, yeah, super long, rather tall, rather thick cat, too, because he does eat. My arm was getting tired trying to hold and cradle him earlier. I felt terrible. It's like, Marsh, honey, I gotta put you on the ground. Mommy's arm is tired. He loves being held, though. At least by me. He's scared of most other people. A shame, really, because then he could get all the attention if people came to visit. I will try to help teach him that it's like, no, people are good, I promise. At least most of them. He kicks up so much fur, though. That would definitely be my warning. If you're allergic, yeah, my home's dangerous. May 13. Let's see, where is 13? Yeah, I have a couple friends that used to visit quite a bit more often, but yeah, they were very allergic to cats, and yeah, she had like a regimen of taking all sorts of medications beforehand, and you know, still walking out of my house very puffy face and having difficulty breathing or seeing for that matter, just because, yeah, cats. Okay, I see where this is supposed to go, though the instructions are really terrible at telling you where. At least in English, maybe. Yeah. As someone who had hay fever in the state she was raised in, yeah, I can understand it still sucking. That was like my 6 to 8 months, or 6 to 9 months, that I would experience every year. I think it's why I came to really love winter. Because it meant I could actually breathe for a little bit. Definitely empathize with folks on that. Alright, there's that. Now I just need C20s to seal it all up. I'm gonna chop it out like that, just because those two segments are really hard to cut off on the runner. Maybe I'll start doing the more traditional way of trimming trimming Gunpla, which is you're supposed to cut off like a nub like that, so then you can more cleanly lop it off without any issues. You know, from a better angle. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see if I make it a habit. Okay. And that's the interior parts. Now looks like we're going to put on the armor. But first, it looks like we have some tiny torture parts to put on first. Because, of course, it can't be a char unit without thrusters. E12. Yep, there they are. One. And two. Can you see the parts on the on the page? They're even so small it's hard to see what color they are. But they are Uh, they are red. These tiny, tiny little beads. And the worst part is, they have a very specific way that they go on. You see sprinkles. No, don't eat these. No. Alright, there's one leg's work on it. Now the others. Yeah, the worst part is, yeah, they're hollow. They're not even they're not even solid. And there's no replacements. So if one suddenly flew off somewhere into the void and I couldn't find it, I would be SOL. Completely shit out of luck. But luckily, thankfully, we don't have to suffer that way. At least not today. Alright, so 20, 21, 23, and 25. Yeah, these all have undergates, so I'm going to chop up higher. I'd be like, where did that fly off to? Oh god. Alright, 23 and 25. Okay, my hand's over 23. We'll open the other runner up in just a second. But... one... two... and three. So like that? Okay, good. And there we go. Nice and clean. It also looks like they've learned their lesson from before, so they used to do the powder-coated parts like this. They used to do black underneath for the plastic. But it looks like they've learned that that is a bad idea. Also, for the level of detail, let's see if I can show it to the camera without causing my model to freak out too bad. But you can just tell that little red ring inside of the thruster, or inside of the hole there. That is what that tiny little sprinkle of a part was for. Was just to do that. Oh, gods. Alright, I've spent like... Oh, Devil Tanjiro, thank you for following, dear. Welcome into the Witchy Warren. Oh, yeah, nature that would drive me so up the wall. Just... Alright, I've spent, 18, 20 hours making this, immaculate but edible, Gundam kit, and crunch. Well... Actually, a little scuff mark on that one. Might have to see if I can fix it with a pen. Wanting to cry from this morning? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh. I'm sorry that the morning was terrible for you. Let me get all these nubs off the sheet, because we get to do that again with the other leg, and I just gotta be careful, because that now has paint on it, because I noticed a scrape mark. Must have scratched off some of the powder coat somehow. Thankfully, my gold pen is the same shade as this, so it's like, oh, good. It's Hyaku Shiki gold. And... Oh, I see. Actually, it's more of a silver. That's actually cool. And... Sneak. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay. See, that one goes here to lock those two parts in, right? Yes, okay. Ah, there we go. I was like, I thought I'd clear all the parts. Oof. And that's why I don't do school anymore. Though, some would say maybe I'm a little old for it. Nah, you're never too old to learn something new, but... I know better than to... Oh, that was a weird little bit there. Felt like my snippers were having to work overtime. There we are. And then... Oh, I still see a little snippet of it. Mm-hmm. Let's see, why is that one not going in? See, I'm especially scared of sanding these due to the fact that they're powder coated. But, let's see. Weird. Let's see. Just gotta... I don't want to force it. It feels like I'm gonna have to force it, and I don't want to. It's not what I want. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, it feels like it's not... Oh, I see why, potentially. I just gotta force those parts together more solidly. There we go. I think that was the problem. Suddenly noticed a gap. Yep, that was the issue. It's like, why isn't it going together? Why aren't they kissing? That would do it. Let's see, and then that goes like that. Okay. I just did see some undergate there. Luckily, it's in a nice open spot, so I can just go snip, and it's gone. Alright. And that's only that part of the arm. Now we get to go further down. Let's see, part connector 11. Scene 27. 11. Ah, there. So, let's see, it was part connector 9 that disconnected. 11 plus C27s. Starting to rotate around in my hand. Oh, that side's not cut, though. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I did not cut that well at all. There we go. Oh, it's such a huge nub. Well, we can fix it. Always easy to fix with a set of nippers. Okay. Alright, there's one. Now let's get the other. And 3. Okay. So with that, how we go like? Okay, that part is still 2 times, but it looks like here's where we separate. Yeah. Oh no, wait. No, we still do both of these. So... like that. Oh, I put them in the wrong order. Need that other shiny gold part first. Okay, G14s. $14. Where's the 14? There it is. There's one. Got bloody powder coat. I can't grip it. It's too smooth. I see why. That connects to this. Somehow. Oh, there was an undergate there. Shit. There we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. Just gotta gently slide it in. No. Slide it over. Oh, that's gonna be fiddly with how smooth it is. God damn it. There we go. Once more with feeling. Right after I trim it. There. Alright, from here now I get to build a hand. Oh boy, here we go. So B4. And 11. God, that looks like such a delicate part. Oh. Oh, gods. Sorry, I had to turn my fan back on because it was starting to get a little warm. Alright, so C14s. And C16. As well as C17, the thumb. Oh boy. I've been looking forward and dreading... looking forward to this and dreading it at the same time. But here we go. Yep, exactly. It's the cruel fate. I'm right at that in between of I'm starting to get too warm, so I need it on. Because when I start to concentrate, I start to, you know, heat up and sweat a little bit. Yeah, I am stuck in the damnation between. Okay. Holding the wrong end. Yeah, you won't be able to really see me or see what I'm doing as I do this, because the parts are so small compared to my fingers. Oh. Has to go in. There we go. Just gotta figure out how to shove it in. Oh, Gundam that I might like that others may not be a fan of. Oh, that's a great question. Sorry, one moment as I concentrate to get these parts in. Gods. I'm trying to think of one that I've enjoyed that maybe people loathed. Not to my knowledge. I have some spicy opinions maybe about, like, one I don't entirely like looks-wise. But others seem to be really fond of. I'm not the biggest fan of a very particular unit known as the Turn A. Yeah, Turn A Gundam. It's neat, and there's a reason why it looks so different. It was like one of the very first alternate century units. Because I think, if I remember correctly, Turn A is... Yeah, Turn A is not universal century, it's alternate. But I never liked its aesthetic. It's very weird and funny looking. Like, and again, it makes sense for the the story description. Kind of basic looking. Its antenna is not an antenna, but a mustache. Like, it's not a crown, it's a mustache on the unit. Its cockpit is that shiny bauble on the belt buckle. So the cockpit is a little bubble right on the groin. And, yeah, it's just... Again, I can understand why others like it, but not for me. It's just... Yeah. And, you know, by that factor, also the Turn X, which was its, like, antagonist unit. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I've always called it, mustache. Whoop. Ah! Oh, I hate that. Oh, goodness. All my work ruined. Okay. We're definitely getting that put in first. So I can put the fingers back on. They all just unsocketed as I was trying to shove that in. Cause counter pressure. They didn't break, they just popped out because they're weird. Oh man, that's making my hand cramp though. How? But yeah, trying to think of a unit that I like that nobody else likes. Or like nobody else I know likes. Yeah, I really can't think of one. Unless people like dislike, I don't know, GPO2A. I don't know. I guess that could be an unpopular opinion to some. Did I put that in the wrong place too? I did. Damn. I just suddenly realized how I was putting that on. No wonder it was fighting me. Yeah, no wonder it was fighting me. Good grief. I was putting the fingers on upside down on the hand. But there we go. Now it fits more tightly. But, I feel like I know more people that disliked G Gundam in general than liked it. But, yeah, that's about it. Like, I can't really think of anything else where, yeah, I like something that nobody else likes. I have one Gundam that I dislike. Which is funny, because Turn A is terrifying. That being said, I know, God, Gundam Evolution did not help Turn A Gundam at all, in some senses. So, one thing that, about Turn A Gundam is, you know, it's set in a post-apocalyptic alternate universe to memory. Where Turn A and Turn X actually, where the Turn A and the Turn X Gundam fought, and they used both their lunar butterfly ability, which is a cloud of nanites that can come self-replicating nanites that can come out of their backs, and destroyed all technology on Earth. And then it's set like a couple centuries later to memory, and like technology's returned to a weird sci-fi version of like the 1920s, like the beginning of the industrial age, or the modern industrial age. and they both end up getting unearthed, and the pilots end up doing a similar fight. But roundabout to Gundam Evolution, with that is Turn A Gundam didn't have a lot of armament. For that reason, it had like a series of guns that it used, like a special pulse laser. And that was about it. And then it had beam sabers, because what good Gundam doesn't. But then after that, most of its fighting was done via melee combat, like hand to hand. And kind of, not quite Mafia, but definitely, you know, because all technology on Earth had been destroyed. And it was coming back around. But, Gundam Evolution just kind of exacerbated this a little bit for the Turn A Gundam, so it typically does hand-to-hand combat. You know, like melee wrestling almost, due to the fact that, you know, nobody has the knowledge for the technology. Yeah, Great Depression caused by the very Gundam that this kid is now piloting, that they unearthed out of... They unearthed it out of sand. And that sand was what the nanites from the lunar butterflies had destroyed. Like, literally all tech was destroyed. But yeah, in Gundam Evolution, one of its attacks was quintessentially a suplex, where the Turn A Gundam would rush an enemy unit, grab it, and then throw it behind it, dealing damage. But the problem is, the bum rush up to somebody was very kind of like hands out like this and then rushing forward. So, especially for the vision of the pilot, it looks so silly and kind of creepy. Like, and it ended up being called by some friends of mine. We ended up calling it Tickle Fingers Attack, which doesn't help with it having the big weird mustache instead of an antenna crown. So bad and dirty jokes aside on that. But yeah. Yeah, Turn A has had a bit of a hard time with the love. So June 26. Yeah. Yeah, you should still be able to find clips of it, unfortunately. Rest in peace, my sweet prince. Gundam Evolution. The servers be dead, and unless people have put up fan servers, but I doubt that that's happened. Yeah, I wish they would have advertised that game more, because it was a good game. Just, you know, if you don't advertise it, nobody's gonna play it. Alright, and there we go. God, those fingers are so delicate. Or at least they feel like they're delicate. There's one arm down. One arm down, one to go. Still having to build another hand. Oh, gods. Alright, B5. And B12. Now, are my hands gonna cramp up while I build this hand? Let's find out. Okay, there we go. Now, I need the other sea runner that still has all the fingers. There it is. And snip. Now give me those fingers. And blink. Alright, there we go. All the fingers out. Yeah, I shouldn't. I shouldn't let my right hand try to do the articulated stuff. My right hand's good for some things, but not a lot. Oof. Oh, they're trying to snip in my fingers. There's clammy fingers all around. Okay, there's one. Oh yeah, I can feel my hand cramping up already. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. And this, kids, is how you get carpal tunnel. Hi, Vay. Look, I'm not getting it from video games, I'm getting it from assembling Gunpla. Oh, wow. That build-up got really bad for a second. Okay, fine, I'll go with a different one. Maybe it'll be better. Actually, I just might oh, god damn it. Alright. I'll try a different method, see if this works. Oof. Wow. Ow. Oh god. It'll be here forever. That's not where you go. That's in between the finger digits. Ow. Like, it's not my fingertips that are hurting. Like, this muscle right here is just like tightening into a ball on me. Here, work on an index finger. It's not my wrist. It's the muscle at the base of my my thumb. Don't worry, my wrist is nice and intact. It's the thumb muscles that are... Yeah, it's this muscle right here. It's cramping up. Because basically I'm, you know, trying to do that really hard while I... while I press in something. Because unfortunately none of my tweezers have grip to them, otherwise I would be using them, I think, but unfortunately all my tweezers are pure metal and no texture. Oh, there we go. Okay. And now let's get that thumb put in real quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's these little tiny parts that need me to hold on to them extra tight, and then, you know, have to counterbalance the fact that, you know, I've got nails, so... Now for the tiny piece to go inside the golden part. To keep that finger from popping loose. And that was F4. Okay. Now for that tiny little part to go in its new home. Except I'm holding it upside down. Ah, there we go. Now it's safely in its home. There we go. Now from here, let's see if I can clean up those knuckles. A couple of them feel just a teensy bit rough. There we go. Now... Alright. I need the cuff, which was... G26? Yes. G26. There. This one's not been cut yet. Okay, I need to put those upside down so they don't slide. There we go. The other hand's all done now. I won't. Again, it's just hand cramps. Hand cramps unfortunately happen, for better or worse. Okay. So then from here... Oh, we're building the waist first. Oh, that's weird. Okay, but we gotta build the shoulders real quick. Let's see, G1s. Yeah, that's weird. Usually it's legs then waist. Okay. G1s. G1 is literally the only one to cut out for now. It says there's undergates, so we'll do the weird inverted cuts that I've been doing. Okay. And we're just using the D runner. Yeah, looks like it. So D. Oh, the two D runners, right? Yeah, there's two of them. Alright. D4. Actually, I see two parts I need to cut out of the other thing, so I'll do that before I cut the other D4 out. Just scene 22. Well, so here's the thing with Quattro Bagheera slash Char Aznable. This isn't his only unit. This was his only unit during a time where he worked alongside Amuro Ray, his typical rival and opponent. Char was part of Zeon, and this was during a time where peace had started to come to the universe, which kind of caused some problems for a lot of things. Like, not warmongers in general, but like the very heroes of either side were being picked on. But no, this is not Char's only unit. Char had a lot of units. Because Char had his Red Comet Zaku 2. His Red Meteor Gelgoog. He does a Gawk that was specially designed for him. That was also red. At almost every single one of Char's units, aside from the Hyaku Shiki, were red, but he was also trying to keep a low profile, so instead he, you know, piloted the giant flashy Golden Gundam unit. Yeah, Char wielded a good, like, dozen units. I wouldn't say everybody wants to smash Char, but again, he's charming in his own way, unless, or if you have a thing for helmets when he's being Char Aznable, then yeah. Weird helmets with visors. Let's see, D16 and 17. Yeah, probably if you looked up like the Gundam wiki for Char like for Char especially, you'll see all the units he piloted. He piloted a lot of them. But that is something I will say right now is I made this confusion mistake once and was very promptly corrected. But, yeah, like, Char's units are very pretty, and I thought he was the one piloting the Shinanju, but under a new and different title, Full Frontal, but I was sorely mistaken, actually. And it gets very weird with Full Frontal. Because it's like, no, that looks like Char, just, you know, a little later and longer hair. That's because the confusion is Full Frontal is a clone. I think the way they specifically describe it is a mechanical clone that houses Char's soul somehow. Gundam Unicorn gets a little weird. Let's see, I need to do that a second time. But Full Frontal doesn't fully understand Char's ideology. And just kind of goes for the route of destruction, but seems to have not only his abilities, but also, like, the new type capability that Char had. Which is terrifying in its own right, if you ask me. Yeah, no, Char piloted a shit ton of units. Most of them got destroyed, because, yeah, like, the ones that I can list off the top of my head is Red Comet, his Zaku, Red Meteor, his Gelgung, yeah, I can't remember the special name for his Zagok, or his Akai. Let's see, specially named ones that were specifically his, the Sazabi, the Nightingale, yeah, the Hyaku Shiki. Yeah, and so that's Char's units, but then the mecha, the mechanical clone of Char is Full Frontal. And Full Frontal primarily piloted the Shinanju and the Neo Zeong. But yeah, Char himself had a huge army of units that he wielded through the years. Let's see, E15, 16, 17. Oh goodness. So I need the E-runners. Right, E15. Let's see what hell they're trying to get me into on this. I see where this part is going. Okay. Suddenly it all makes sense. And also, why it's calling for E16 and 17. But yeah. Char Aznavold, he was the original kind of bad boy of of Mobile Suit Gundam. And compared to a lot of other, like, people who sided with, Neo Zeon, he had ideals. He had, like, I guess the best way to put it is he had, like, ideals and a conscience. And so certain things he just didn't do. Because it's like, no, that's stupid or wrong or, you know, goes against what I am as a pilot. Which, yeah, can be incredibly attractive. Ah, I see where this part goes. Oh, goodness. Oh, gods. Ah, there we go. It's like, why won't you go in your home? That is your home. Oh yeah, I guess the original Zeong counts as one of, Char's units that he did pilot, because yeah, he did. But what a crazy and terrifying unit, honestly. He definitely got more, I think, more advanced units with, because I believe he had the Zeong before. He had the Sazabi. And that the Nightingale is a manga, kind of readaptation of the Sazabi, but, you know, going more wild, more crazy, less humanoid, more insane design. I love the look of the Nightingale. Though I did see that recently, actually, in the Gunpla subreddit, was somebody was showcasing a Chinese kit that some third-party company came up with that looks really interesting but utterly terrifying. God, I can't remember its full tagline, but I think it's called the Firehawk, like the MSN or like ZMX 100 Firehawk, which is like a crazy, like, in between of the Sazabi and the Nightingale. Also violencing me with Shrips, Mr. Mariposa. Oh my. Looks like an interesting kit, but I'd be terrified to try to build it. Alright, let's see if I can get these parts on first, and then I'll do that thruster piece last. Oh, trust me, I can find other ways. Never count a bunny out. Oh, there we go. This part's just really weird because it's hollow on the inside because of, obviously... obviously that's where the arm socket's gonna go. Alright, time to slide this other part on. Get it into its home, and then we can... move that thrusting piece on. Or thruster piece. Thrusting piece, oh my. That's a different thing. Oh. Well, you asked nicely. Okay. Good boy. I'm guessing that's for Mr. Mariposa. I'll see. You can't escape it. Good boy, Mr. Mariposa. Nature is an agent of chaos. Go inside. IG2, 3, and 4. It's okay. Nature also likes the AoE damage, I think. The great equalizer. I knew it. That's what you get for trying to play hard to get. And there's all the under gates in that one done. Actually, looking closer, it looks like they're actually using their silver as the underlayer for this before they powder coat the gold, which is interesting. Like, not in a bad way, but just kind of an observation thing. Alright. Let's see. Oh, that one's just awkward no matter what. Okay. from here, let's get all these parts onto this shoulder so we can get a nice and shiny one. One. Let's see, that one goes on this side. Ah! Or it's gonna shoot out of my fingers, because that damn powder coating. And there we go. All the red parts are just like little accents for little extra thruster parts that are in the in every part of this damn unit. The legs will be interesting, just because the legs aren't completely armored. Because again, this thing was kind of designed to be fast, and that's about it. Gotta go fast. But that also tells you how terrifying of an ace that Quattro / Char was. He didn't need a lot to really fuck a lot of people up. I think that kind of also shows in like just the sheer number of like units he piloted too. Just it's like, look at the variants he could wield. From weird little dinky ones like the Zagok and the Hack guy to yeah, huge hulking things like the Zeong or the Nightingale. It would have been interesting to see how he would have piloted the Neo Zeong in the Shinanju. I guess we can kind of surmise that a little bit from Full Frontal, since, you know, it's supposed to mostly be him in almost every fashion, just, you know, not his original body. Just a warped version of him, I guess. That's the thing, it's like, I would like to see him pilot it with his ideals. Versus Full Frontals. Full Frontals were not... They were not the same. I will still always giggle at Full Frontal's name, though. Alright, now with the shoulders assembled, we can get the arms put onto the torso. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm meaning is, like... Just such a strange name for such a peculiar man. Peculiar clone of a man. Okay, that's just a little bit fiddly, but not the end of the world. Definitely glad I'm doing this before putting the head on. Oh yeah, I can go like this too. Oh yeah, that's a lot easier. Okay. Yeah, again, you can kind of see it on the arms too, like, not all the armor was perfectly covering on the Hyaku Shiki. Because there was a lot of, like, under... Because that's supposed to be not armored at all. Because, yeah. Cause Quattro, cause sure. Things that then later on with, like, yeah, the Sazabi and the Nightingale kind of compensated for in other directions, because those things were such over-armored monstrosities. But we're still insanely fast. Again, we'll see that eventually in the new year, because I do have 1/100th scale kits of the Sazabi and the Nightingale, along with the rival units to them in the Gundam universe, which were the new and the high new. So that'll be a fun thing to do. There's a kit or two before that we gotta get there first, and then we'll do it, but I can guarantee we will get there. Let's see, and D3. Oh, we gotta do this twice. Oops. Well, if that's the case, then I will snip another one out. Joke's on you, Nature. There's hundreds. I think you forget that Gundam's been going on since, like, the late 60s. And they're constantly coming out with new kits. Case in point, Premium Bandai have recently released a master grade Sturmdrang version of the Epion. There's also a pre-order for the Tallgeese 3, what do they call it? Fleufel? I think they called it the Fleufel. Basically, it gave it, like, Gundam Wing Zero Customs wing system for some reason. But it looks really cool. And that's just the wing units. I think there were, oh, actually that's a kit I need to get. I need to get the high grades of, the Gene Gundam units, because they're making new high grades. And what the Sturmdrang? The Epion? Kind of not. Its bird mode does kind of have a weird, oh, those aren't the D3s. What did I cut out? What did I cut out? Oh, I cut out the D21s. Okay, I will save those for later. I got excited and cut the wrong part. That is not the D3. Yeah, its wing mode is, yeah, two-headed. Very much so. Oh, sorry. Caused my model to freak out as I leaned over. What part is that? So I cut out the 21. Yeah, the Epion. So the other thing that you might notice with the Epion, which is very fun, is did you notice its beam saber had a cable running to the unit? That was one of the scary things about the Epion, was compared to other Gundams Especially... Yeah, so... The Epion has a very fun feat of strength that it gets to carry for its own title. It bifurcated an entire space colony using that beam saber, because compared to other beam sabers that, you know, their power supplies housed within themselves, and that's all they get, the Epion's is hooked up directly to the main reactor of the Epion Gundam. That has a direct line of contact to the entire powerhouse for the entire unit. So he's able to feed pretty much all power to it if he really, really, really wanted to. And at one point he did. And the... yeah, surprised it's not done more often. Yeah, it's true. There's really no other unit that's thought to do that, but I think it's... in the Universal Century, at least, I don't think there's technology to make a beam saber that strong. Though, the closest I think you will get is like the Sazabi or the Nightingale's beam axe sword. Which gets close. Gets very close, but not quite. Okay, so I need B9 and 10. But that one's just got a more efficient reactor in each of the blades. But yeah, that is very much the Epion's kind of biggest claim to fame was one of the factions in Gundam Wing basically repurposed a living colony, like a populated colony, into a giant super weapon. Yeah, the Epion was very different from the other 5 Gundams of Gundam Wing. It was wielded by Zex Marquis, or who would later on be known as Milliardo Peacecraft. Who's also kind of like a Char lookalike, because remember, this is an alternate universe, so in another world, in another time. But yeah, it contained the wing system, which was this terrifying, basically that universe's equivalent to did I put that on wrong? No, I put it on right. That universe is equivalent to the Psycho Frame system. Oh god, Zex Milliardo? God, no, he's hotter. No, to me he's hotter. Go ahead and look up Zex Marquis, or more importantly, Milliardo Peacecraft. No, he's very, 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 very hot. Oh boy. Listen, he's got hair down to like his tailbone, okay? Longer hair is hot. He's also got that constantly concerned, stern expression. Oh, god fuck. Char always had kind of almost a smug smile, where, yeah, whereas Zex had more of like a grim countenance at all times. For some reason, that's hot. Listen, Bolt's still sexy. I like a lot of types, but yeah, for anime boys, it was real good. Look at Brom. I am Brom. Yeah, Brahm is incredibly attractive too. Let's see, B7 and 17. But yeah, Milliardo ends up later piloting the Tall Geese 3, which is kind of a fun unit. That was for Endless Waltz, but yeah, the new version of that is... I'm excited. I'm gonna try to get a pre-order for it. I also have another Death Scythe coming in a couple months. It's called Decythe Endless Waltz Rosette Unit. So this is the alternate design of the Decythe Hell Custom, where it's by the original person who did the TV shows versions, but it has a set of specialized wings for it. True, yeah, he's very kind and sweet and likely oblivious. There are ways of getting through to dense men, it's fine. With consent, with consent. All of these actions are performed with consent. Or just gush about your, oh god, what are they called? Poros? Just talk about how you love them so much. That might get his attention. Yeah, I don't think nice is the right word. I think oblivious is the right term here. Yeah, he might be demi. Well, yeah, that, as I said, that's why you start with Poros. Oh, wow, that's a weird piece. How does that fit on? Oh, wow, yeah, that fits on really funny. That's even flushed at a weird angle. Okay, so that's just what it's supposed to do. I think. But yeah, this is like, it's a bit of an interesting interpretation for it, because, again, usually when when I'm determining somebody's hotness, I'm not going based on, like, things like that either. Because, like, would Miliardo sleep with anybody? No. Lucrezia Nolan tried with somebody else, but still. There's not sex in that guy's head. Only war. Or, more importantly, war. War is hell. Okay, those parts sit really weird on that. I think that's what it's supposed to look like. It's part connector 9, which is this part. B8. Well, yeah, if we get into that factor though, then nobody is going for any of the Gundam pilots ever, because they are all just a bunch of traumatized people. You underestimate, I think, the power of the horny. Because as I said, like, for Milliardo, he's quiet, brooding, almost nihilistic at times. Yeah. And considering Zex's real name is Milliardo Peacecraft, he was the son of a well-known, like, dignitary that hilariously, yeah, matched his name, was trying to vie for Earth and Space Federation peace, and was summarily assassinated for it. That is not going together. Let's see. But why is it not? Ah! Parts are trying to run from me. Let's see. Just making sure there. Oh, did a part fall off? No. Ah, there we go. Somehow they connected together that time. Don't know how. Oh! Wolf D. Cody, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome into the Witchy Warren. And yeah, thank you for rating and trusting me with your community. If any of you are new, welcome in. My name is Miss Markar. I am a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And I do all sorts of things, but typically on Mondays, I build Gunpla. And tonight we've been working on this big guy. Our big, lovely Hyaku Shiki. Don't listen to Mariposa, he's not a captive. Ah, excellent. I love to build them. They're very fun to construct. Even if I've missed out on some of the shows, here, there, and everywhere. Oh, that's excellent. Well, yeah, tonight, yeah, I'm building the master grade, Hyaku Shiki that came out about 8 or so years ago tonight. But, yeah, we're getting to that. We're just getting to the hip and waist parts, so soon we'll get to the legs. Yes, there's certain voice redeems I can do that cause people to fold my lawn chairs a little bit, so be warned, be warned. They may be turned on you soon too, who knows. Okay, let's get 15 and 14 out. Nature, that is completely up to you. If you want to be the agent of chaos, I will not stop you. Being Fae, I will not stop a bit of chaos and mischief from happening. I see he wants to go the nice big AoE way. Right after I get violence, though. But yes. Oh, that one kind of tickled my throat a little funny, though. Yes, I'm something of a mommy, witchy bunny VTuber, so do beware. Alright, let's see, which one did that go to? Went to that one. The one issue, maybe you've had this if you've ever built this kit before. The powder coating that they put on the gold parts. God, it's like Teflon. God. Like it scratches a little bit, but it's so slick. The golden parts want to like slip out of my hands, out of my touch. But keep trying. They'll probably succeed a few times. Which then I'll probably like squeal or quietly scream or something as they fly away. I had to go chasing them. We'll see which vocalization comes out at that point. But yeah, judging by how quickly we're going through, we're probably going to finish this kit in its entirety tonight, because there won't be much left, so there won't be doing 2 streams for this build. But most of my Verkas that I have, I end up doing 2 streams. But this is not a Verka. No version Katoki. Oh, why do you doubt me, nature? I know this unit very well, and I know that it's, it doesn't have a lot of fancy extra parts on it. Like, it doesn't have big grandiose wings or, a huge arsenal. Like, I think all it really has is a rifle, a shield, and like a small backpack, and that's about it. Oh yeah, you gotta always pay good attention to the crotch. Okay, and I need F11. But yeah, speaking to what was happening just before raid, yeah, there's a lot of units I want to get, and there's a lot that are on pre-order. There's one I regret not getting because I didn't realize it even came out until after its pre-order window ended. Which, admittedly, I don't know how I would build that one at all. But it was a version of probably one of my favorite Gundams, the Gundam Death Hell Custom, but completely metal. They had like a full metal build that was apparently on pre-order in the late summer this year, and I completely missed out on it. Admittedly, that would be a more expensive unit, and then it's like, just kind of like, oh god, and then how do you put it together? Because God hands are good through plastic. I don't know what you would want to use for cutting die-cast parts. Yeah, I have no idea for that. Well, maybe I'll find somebody who's not scalping it too hard somewhere and try to get a copy of it. Alright, B16. And yeah, I complained about my hands hurting building these kits. God, if I got hold of a metal one. There's... What am I complaining about? Good grief. My hands would be in so much pain trying to build that. Alright, there's that. Aha, there's its connecting point. As you can also tell, like, this one's, plate armor and everything like that is also quite a bit more simple, which is entertaining in its own right. So I need B13. Ah, there it is. Nearly covered it with my hand again. Always the part you need to snip out, your hand tries to hide. Can't be having that, though. Okay. An F5. And there we go. I still marvel with like building Gunpla for as long as I have. Like, I didn't build for a long time and just got back to it again this year. But I remember building Gunpla kits when I was a little kid, some 20 years ago, and just how much has changed since then. Like the master grades of like 2001 versus now. Just, it's so different. In a good way. But still, just kind of jarring in its own right. Alright, there's that done. Now we go on to the legs. The legs proper. Which these shouldn't be too terribly complicated, all told. Oh yeah, we get to see cool splash art and like design of a lot of the other units from that time. Because yeah, here's all its companion ones, which I believe are Gundam 2, Zeta, and then oh, I always forget the name for that one. Cannot forget the legs, no. Oh geez, it's only gonna take about 2.5, 3 pages to do. Sorry, I was trying to move my feet for a second. Kind of lightly kicked a cat again. One of my beasties is taking up the space that I would love to have my feet having, but guess he's telling me to keep my legs apart. Not allowed to put them together. What? I don't know who Sherlock's helping. You or I don't know. Here, I might cut this one out since it's actually so disconnected and kind of wiggling. Yeah, also, yeah, to all the folks that rated in, just to warn, I am lewdsome, so I try to be wholesome, but there's definitely some lewdness, some dirtiness flung in there, because, yeah. Sometimes the W disappears from wholesome. You've all been warned. Let's see, D12 and 13. Again, I don't extend too far, like, I don't extend beyond TOS, but considering how TOS has been of late, I might just be okay. I've been watching all the other VTubers. Sadly, I cannot do that with this model. There was no topless option, unfortunately, for this model. This one's very basic. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I warn about it on certain parts of the channel. If you don't read, that's your own fault. That's like reading the agreement at the beginning of a game. And it's not my fault if you're not paying attention. Maybe 2.0, whenever I get that, maybe I can give in a little to the Twitch meta. I'll just have to... I did find a fun asset for for that. Somebody made like a Tibby badge. Well, you're supposed to, so that's your own fault. Can't blame me, that's your own problem. You hit the check mark and hit accept. That's... I did not force you to. Welcome to legal loopholes. And there we go. Alright, and then D9, which is this piece that I cut out. See, I was cutting that part out because I needed it right away. Not because that one was, you know, dangling. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like they could have made that an extra part or two, but... Okay. So part of why I'm saying that is, once I get this one in the hole, to make a new hole, is, so the way that this part is shaped is there's kind of a ball socket here that this part of the foot actually goes into. But it kind of grinds against it here as you try to shove it into its new hole. takes a weird bit of effort to actually successfully do. Which makes it all the harder to pull it out if you, if you needed to pull out. Oh, oh no. I'm in a cycle tonight. Maybe it's one of those moods. I don't know, what's the moon cycle like tonight? Okay. Oh, I have my ways. I'm a very sussy girl. The giggle spiral begins pretty much, yeah. Laughing at my own jokes. Alright, let's see. Where do they want me to attach those parts? Alright, that's the front of the foot. And now we get to do that again. God, these runners are almost gone. They'll probably finish up with the rest of the feet or the leg. Or at least that's the hope. Then we can have a couple runners removed from the whole pool here. Soon. And there's that. E13. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. So it's just being held in by friction initially? Oh goodness. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's going to be held in with friction initially, but... God, that's a really interesting, angle they're making me try to do. So, like that? Okay. Oh, oops. Cut that one a little too tightly. No one will ever know. The world will never know. My sins against Gunpla. How'd they expect you to try to push that in, though? Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, with that... Let's get E14 and E4 out. It's even in the same spot. That's hilarious. There's that one. Once I get the heal on, at least. There we go. Oof. Those are in like really weird spots on the runner. Alright. With that done, now we move on to the golden bits for the feet. Must be shiny. 12, 13, and 22. Alright, I gotta snip this a different way because there's undergates. A nice feature and a slight bane to my existence. But only slightly. There we go. We'll trim the other out in just a minute. I'm just building these kind of one at a time. feel like that's not the right one. No, I think that's supposed to go on the other side. Maybe. Nope, I had it on the right side. What happens when you cut the part out and I can't remember which one's which? Okay. Now let's trim up the other and have it join its compatriot. Nope. That part is not wanting to go in its home. I wonder why. Watch it dawn on me that I was right and the parts are somehow backwards, but... There we go. Both love and hate undergates. They're just, ugh. Great because they'll hide the blemishes, but goddamn if they're not a bit of a frustration at times. Oh, that is such a weird angle to try to put that in, and it's powder coated. Ah. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. But there's only one foot, gotta do the other now. And then... Ah, there's the other two. Oop. That part's trying to run from me. And there we are. See if I can try to save myself some on trimming, but I don't think I really did too much to help there at least. This one just has one undergate. And the way it connects on just, it doesn't feel right. Yeah, that's what the guide says, is that... Just because it's two connecting points, and then the sector that I'm having to apply the pressure like this on is hollow, so I can feel it like you're even able to see it a little bit. It warps and bends a little. And just like, oh, that doesn't feel right when you're trying to apply heavy pressure to make things connect. God. Oh wow, that still had an undergate. Gross. Let's see if I can sand it off a little. Just scared to do that with the powder-coated pieces. Ah, there we go. That's a tight fit. That's what she said. Okay. Next up on that is, I think we are done with the feet. So now we move on to the legs. So part connector 1 and C2. Let's get the C2s out first. 8 and 9. So much to build. So little time. And there we go. So yeah, part connector 1. And there we go. On top of, I also don't toss my tools exactly where I'm going to be working. Oh wow. That is a very tight fit. Apply a little bit of extra force for that one. Oh. Wow. Don't mind the noises, it's fine. This is fine. Hush you. Listen, it's just a very tight connection, and it's a very big part going into a hole. Nothing I say will make it better. What, you don't believe me? Okay, so I need C3. Oh wow. Let's get the C13s out. Those look like they're gonna be a mess. No. Yep, the cycle begins. Turning off the fan again, because starting to sniffle. Let's see how long I last before the heat comes for me. My part connector 2s. Where are my tweezers? I am having difficulty getting that one in the hole. Sometimes you just need a little guidance, don't you? I swear I'm trying to get in trouble tonight. Alright, there we go. Let's see, C3. But, oh wait, no, I should probably do that E2 per time. It'll also help me differentiate which side is which. For now. I'm sure this kit will try to confuse me or bamboozle me some way. Alright, there's that. Now let's get the C3s and 12s out. Let's see, I thought that was the 3. Seemed about the right shape. Oop. It's begun. The runners are trying to hook on each other. And oh, I nearly forgot about the C3. Can't forget about that. Okay, there's that. That's saying part of this connects into here. But where, oh where? Are they talking about that little peg? I think that's what they're talking about in the booklet. No, that can't be right. It was not the right home, but it is the right peg. I'm pegging the wrong hole. Oh dear. Speaking of that, I was just doing that for a second with that one too. I was doing that one upside down. Oh my. Oh, and that one popped out of its hole though. Can't have that. No, 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 no. You stay in your little hole. It's fine. Stay right there. Ah, bollocks. What? I'm just telling it that it can't leave. It has to stay. How dare you have such a dirty mind? See, I'm not the perverse one here. It's all of you. Oh, you man. Can't even keep a straight face saying that. Chat reflex streamer. Alright, so C, 11, and 10. That definitely wasn't implied. Of course not. Why would it be? God, those sea runners are almost empty too. As is the park connector runner for that matter. Let's see. Alright, let's see how this one connects first. So... okay, that one's got the big peg that's supposed to go in first. There we go. Oh, that's gonna be a nice stiff joint because it's not got any rubber holding it together. It's plastic on plastic friction. Let's see how many how many sussy doubts I can get by the end of the night. Apparently. Listen, I've been a very busy girl. It's a 4-doubt kind of night. Alright, what are we making here? C6, C7, Park Connector 7, to A18. Oh wow, that's the really weird rubber plastic part. Gaia, Park Connector runner is almost empty. That's terrifying. All that's left is a little washer unit. Okay. Let's get the A18s out, because look, I need those. And blink. Okay. C6 and 7. And 7. We'll do these one at a time just for the sake of it. I see why it has to go that way. Just have to make it get in the hole just right, which I'm not currently doing. God, yeah, that's such a weird shape. Not quite sure how they expect me to get that into, get into there. Okay, there's that side. Now for the other. And there. So apparently if you stick it in the shallower side first, it's more useful. Helps guide it in. Alright, there's that. Now I need C1 and A19. Oh, we've gone to 5. Still wonder where those little clips come from. Did I miss those in the hands? Yeah, we're gonna quickly just glance back for a second. See if I did my handiwork just right. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, no, I did miss something. C15. In each of the hands. Okay. We will do that in just a second then. After we finish getting these pistons put together. Did a little whoopsie doodles with the hands. Not a huge one, mind you, but it looks like it's something to lock in some digits. At A19, then we'll get that C runner back out. And there's that. Going in both ends. Oh my. Aha. Gotta make sure of that with that. There's a slot also in this. So go like... Ah, there it is. And snap. There we go. Alright, before we go much further though, I'm going to... Oh, sorry. Leaned a little forward and was like, eh. Okay, one goes in that thumb. I see what they are. They're... It's not in the thumb. It's in the hand. Because it's how it holds weapons. Or at least part of it. Yeah, because I recognize that from other kits. Super tiny little part that made harder to put in due to it being attached already, but we can work with it. I have the dexterity, or at least that's what I keep telling myself, so I'll just be obnoxious. Gimme. This part is super tiny. Oop. Well, that one's disappeared. Luckily, they gave me spares. It's on my desk somewhere, but it's been thrown to the 9 winds. Alright, there we go. That one's in at least. I need to cut another out because I'm not gonna hunt that one down. At least not yet. Alright, there we go. Because I gotta do the other hand. Yoink. How does one safely do this? There is no safe way. Where are my tweezers, actually? Where are my... Oh, there they are. I just have to be very careful, because... No grip, no... anything, but I needed to just... get it right in the hole for me. Again, I need that guiding touch. There we go. There we go, and it's connected. What will that little tiny tab of a part do? You'll see. You'll all see. Cue maniacal cackling. Okay, so from here we cut out C4 and C5. But let's do C5 first, because it looks like there's some extra parts we put inside it. Then we can add the C4. I mean, what? Okay, that requires A12 and A16, huh? And A16 is... There's 15. Oh, yep, my hand was on. Was on where I needed to cut. Every time, I swear. Alright. Okay, these two need to connect first. Which I'm guessing is... Oh, owie. Sometimes it hurts a bit. Oh, there we go. And then... Oh wow, its connection point is literally those. Okay. Okay, there's one. Round two. Oh, God. That hurts so much because, might be a little harder to see, but there's like just little sharp edges because it looks like something else connects in there later. And just, owie. Or maybe nothing does, and I'm just being silly. Alright, there's that. Now we take this big old piston apparatus and place it deep inside. So I'm guessing it connects like that. And... and... like that, so you will get to piston deep inside. Alright. Once more with feeling, though. That explains why it's loose on that end. Alright, well, I need to, apparently, first... Oh. Oh, that one's just getting chewed up. And this is the other reason I don't like rubberized parts. Sometimes they just don't go in, and they start to smoosh. In not a fun way. Okay, now let's get the C4. This one's still got tabs on it, so I'm gonna keep it. Keep this one at least in the babe. But the other one, I've cut all the tabs out of, so... yeah, basically, you saw me turning the nippers on the inside of that. Basically, this rubber part that's in the middle, the peg started to, like, mushroom, which is something that can happen. Because the parts are shit. It's the other reason why I don't like rubberized parts, is sometimes you try to put them in the hole, and instead of going into, you know, putting the rubber peg into the hole, it mushrooms, and so I had to trim it a little bit to force it in. But we've got to run her down. But once these parts connect, we'll never, ever, ever have to worry about it ever again. Yes, yes, mushroom tips. Trust me, I've made similar. But yeah, now that all the parts are connected, now I've got this socket that can also piston, as you can see. But there we go. That one's connected all the way down now. Sneap the tip. Yeah, there we go for fun pistoning part. From here, I'm guessing it's putting all the leg together. Let's see, B29, G29, A14. Oh, we're assembling one leg at a time now. So we're getting to the part where now they're asymmetric. So A14 is right there. Okay. Oh, did I not snip that top one? Come on, snip, snip. There we go. Okay, there's that. G29. Okay. Again, my hand finds it. Of course it does. Always better with searching out with my hands than my eyes, maybe. Some comment to be made there. Let's see, am I putting that in right? There's some other quotes by me. Okay, there's one end in. Just gotta put the other one in. God, that's so hard. You step away for 5 minutes, yes, and... Oh. I put that in backwards. No wonder that felt funny. Oh yes, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, this is normal. I don't know what you're on about. Okay. So I need B29. Okay, so it's saying I take this lovely part, I put this one inside it, but where? Ah, right there. Okay, there's that. And then I'm guessing like that? Yes, okay. So with that, then I take one of these. And get it into its hard point. There we go. Oof. And I need B28. like that. Okay. Then I take one of these fancy schmancy hip joints. And just mash it down into the hole. Now from here, G9, 10, and 11. Oh, I can hear my tummy starting to growl, but we're getting near the end. Also bracing for impact at that comment. Okay, there's 9 and 10. I tried to eat before stream, but unfortunately it was a few hours too early. Not to mention, I don't know if cheese curds counts as a food source for most people. Definitely have another round of those later, though. I have missed me some cheese curds. Ah! Yeah, that's the one I was bracing for. Oh, gods. I was expecting violence from somebody. There we go. Oh, that's correct to do that then. And we just snip the tip. Oh, there's still an undergate on there. Yeah, I forgot to snip that one clean off. And, oh. That is not what I wanted. Oh, goodness. Where's my wedge tool? I was just afraid to do it because of the powder coating, but if it's going to give me grief, then I will not hesitate. There, that's good enough. We just clean that off. And back in its home. And that one. You've never had cheese curds? How could you? No, they are very tasty. Like again, they don't melt super melty, but they kind of almost get slightly rubbery, which is a good thing for them. You know, nice salty, but creamy at the same time. Just realize those words were not going to come out normal. But no, they're very tasty. I like to eat them straight, sometimes cold. Yeah, I mean it's basically cheddar curds that just haven't been pressed together and started the cheddar process. So, but yeah, oh, they're very tasty. Again, a main thing you need for proper poutine. Let's see, 18, 19, and 27. But yeah, poutine requires cheese curds. If any place gives you poutine and it's with like shredded cheese, that ain't poutine. That's just cheesy whatever, like cheesy fries. Yeah, then you've had cheese curds, because proper poutine has that in it. The chunks of like chewy, almost rubbery dairy in that, in amongst the gravy, those are cheese curds, or at least they're supposed to be. Time to set fire to every restaurant. The funnier part is I'm not even Canadian, and yet here I am being so vehement. I mean, how could you, nature? It's not your fault. Somebody else failed you, but it was not. But you are not the failure here. Let's see. Oh, I see. It's like, where's the other thing it joins at? Oh, it's this part. Maybe it's the fact I'm an aspiring Canadian. Maybe someday I'll be part of the North. Looks like I'll have to put a spot of gold on there. True, but I'd like to be a full one. Come on, Cascadia. I wish for it hard enough, it'll happen, right? That's how that works. The U.S. can make a couple states out of some of their territories. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Okay, I did mess that up a little bit. Where's my golden marker? I can hide my mistakes. I accidentally scratched it with the nippers. Remove some of the powder coating. Because it was a weird angle. That's my excuse. Okay, and that goes on the back of the leg. Okay, right where I thought it would. God, that's an awkward part to put on. There's no good pressure points around to push it on. But I think I got it solidly situated. Okay. So E8. Yeah, the Hyaku Shiki is getting along. Basically, I will have one of the legs done in just a few minutes. Ah! I'll drink in a second. Oh god, don't. It's like, who violates me for hydration? There's the bits. Talon has come, and she seeks violence. Oh gods. I already hydrated. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, with that, let's get F1. Evening, Lynn. Just getting the kit closer and closer to done. The shiny bauble that it is. Okay. Just trying to find the most efficient way to dealing with all these undergates for the golden parts, because fancy bits with powder coating. Alright, there's that part on. Now we do the other side, so E7, F2. Since the F runner's right there, I'll just cut that out right now. Yeah, nature seems to be fixating on the crotch, it's weird. Okay, E7. She doesn't know. Gonna get you in trouble one way or the other. Okay. So many thrusters, it's already beginning. This gilded robot. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's that leg completed. So this was the one thing I was talking about with this Gundam, or with this, I guess, technically mobile suit, but is this. So this is actually on purpose, yeah, in its design. In order to save on some armor weights, a whole section of its leg is more heavily exposed. Because, you know, reasons. Same for, like, the hip. Well, the hip was gonna have, at least have a hip plate over it eventually, but not just yet. B31, but we gotta do G29, A14. Gotta do that whole little dance again. Oh wait, no, I forgot a part, didn't I? I forgot G24. Yes. Yes, I did. I got all excited. G24. Yeah, the knee plate. Then we can hop onto the other leg. Let's see. That is the wrong one. Right. Upside down. It goes like that. Okay, now that leg is completed. Now I can pull the other runner out and get to work. Kind of tempted just to put that runner there because I've not used it just yet. I think that's all weapon stuff anyway. Okay. G29. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we'll go a little past 10 o'clock because again, this kit will get finished tonight, I think. It's not that far from completion, so I may as well. Besides, this will be my last Gunpla build for 2023. So, I want to make it count. Because unfortunately, I'm going to be leaving you all to yourselves over Christmas, sadly. As much as I would want to build a Gunpla on Christmas, and then the week before, I'm just not available, so... Sadly. You'll have to fend for yourselves. Yep. We end off with the golden one to cap off the year. And then in the new year, we'll move on to all the beautiful ones that some of you have seen. I'll be sure to... I'm not sure... Yeah, it won't be sad. Let's see, B31. Unfortunate for you, but not for me. But it just means that I have a couple weeks where I get to spare my hands a little bit. Let's see, it's saying... That goes there. Yep, okay. Then from here... Where's that pistony part? No, so I will be back for New Year's, but I will not be here for Christmas. That's the thing, I will be here for Christmas, and New Year's Day is Monday. So there will be a Gunpla on New Year's. It's just the 18th and the 25th, on the other hand, no, there will not be Gunpla. There will not be streams. Yeah, I'm trying to add potions to all of Santa's curricula. Or I guess curriculum is not the right word. His gifting materials. He needs to send potions about. And we'll see when things start to also take a change in turn. I'm guessing towards the end of January we'll start to see some changes in my channel. In the words of a certain video game developer, please look forward to it. I mean, I've not shut up about it, so I think most of you have a pretty good guess on, you know, the updates on 2.0. I know I've been getting a lot of other things ready in the background. Okay, G9, 10, and 11 once more. There we go. Oh, exactly. Hype, 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 hype. So many things. So little time. Oh, exactly. Maybe someday I'll even have a festive fit for the Yuletide. I think that'd be really cute to have someday. But that also requires me commissioning that. Gods know I'm already commissioning so much. But maybe if I can make enough to cover for a number of things, including additional outfits for my model, that will be something definitely in the future. Yeah. By the way, there's a new tip button. Again, entirely voluntary though. Do not give me money if you do not have it. Because, well, living's expensive. And I would rather you guys be able to take care of yourselves first. And only give when you're able to. I think that's also something that I put down in the description below. I believe one of those panels states exactly some of the stuff I've had to do just to make sure to keep safer, because, you know, there's some people who do huge donations that are not the greatest. Alright, 27, 19, and 18. There we go. Nipping off all the bits. And there's that one cleaned. Now, nature, here's a fun question for you. Your father smelt of elderberries is actually a classic insult. Why is it so? I'm being the mean teacher now. I'm not sure if mother was a hamster was a classical insult due to things. Looks like Mischief's giving you quite the hint. How kind of them. Gotta help a homie out. Yep, exactly. Yeah, to say someone smells of elderberries is exactly that. To call someone a drunkard. Exactly. Say I knew you were clever. Because elderberry wine was popular at certain parts of medieval periods. Might have been easier to get hold of. Yeah, I'm just not sure if that's actually a classical insult or not, because my brain can't remember where exactly hamsters come from. Can't remember whether they're a European rodent or... I think my brain is confusing them with guinea pigs a little bit. Okay. E8. Because I know guinea pigs are not European at all. They are South American. And cover your ears, because they're a tasty treat in certain parts of South America too. But yes, hamsters... Okay, so they are native to Europe, okay. So yeah, I was just getting them confused with guinea pigs. Yep, and they're still, they still are today in South America. Like in countries like, Chile. Cuy. Supposedly is supposed to be quite good. It's just, you know, you have to... For us, you have to deal with the fact that it's like, that's a pet. It's like, yeah, so are rabbits. I say that as a bunny. I could be food or a pet if I were not human. Or humanoid, I guess I should say. F7. Here, we're gonna cut both of these out because I'm gonna have to cut the other one out right afterwards. Do not cannibalize this rabbit. But yes, bunnies are food. They just can also be your beloved pets. As I said, I'm a puka though. I'm different. I'm not exactly a rabbit. Another runner down. Yeah, don't eat Faye. We taste funny. There's snacks, huh? I think some might classify me as dessert, but... yeah, yeah, exactly. Won't taste weird. No, I'll taste like laughter. Welcome to the Fae realm. Everything's just a little topsy-turvy, that's all. Alright. And then G24. Yeah, that like got together quite a bit faster than the other. I guess since I knew what I was doing. Yeah, because I knew exactly where to stuff and stick. Okay, now we can put the main body together. Right after I get all these shiny little nubs off of my... off of my booklet. Possibly. That might just be why I giggle all the time. Oh, that's why there were so many more nubs. I forgot about a couple. One moment, I'm hunting down just errant nubs that are hiding between the leaves. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's get these legs put on. There's one. And then we can go grab the hip plates and put them together. Because there are two little hip plates for this guy. Gods, I don't know how I'm gonna pose this one. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let's see, D7s. Oop. The sea runner wanted to attack me. And Snippy. And now I need the other D runner. Only a handful of parts left on these. I'm guessing they all go to the winglets. Because they're not too complex, but... Aww. Why not? Loot jokes are always good. Again, this is a loot some space. It's for people 18 and up, so... Loot joke away. Fair, fair. It's okay, they'll corrupt in time, it's fine. Gotta stay lootsome. Before, after, during. All are fine. Alright. I didn't coin it, but I just happened to resonate with it, that's all. Same for Lootsome. I'm pretty sure I picked that up off of Vexoria. Okay, that's not seating just right. Why aren't you seating? Seat, there it is. Good grief. Alright. Now, cover up that other hip ball socket. Oh, Vexoria is so good, though. I still need to get a submission in for her snake charming competition. Because it's that time of year. She's reaching her 3rd anniversary, so the 3rd snake charming competition, I need to find a way to be charming. That's gonna be my challenge of like, oh god, how do I charm the snake? Yeah, she does check her Twitter or her Discord for that matter. She has announcements up for it about how to do so. You need a 1-minute video to you know, show some love. But yeah, I need to do that just for the sake of it. Let's see, A2. Actually here, I'm gonna pull a B runner out because it's like B32. Oh, I was about to be like, that's the only part left. No, I see another part. God damn it. I thought I was free. But yeah. I'll probably do something giggly and semi-cute. Again, it can't be too lewd because it's going on Twitch, so, you know, can't exactly... Oh, exactly, yeah. There's some interesting charisma under the pressure of things, and I kind of resonate with that too. When I start to fluster, sometimes it almost seems to galvanize in a way, and I can turn it back on people. I kind of couple that with the my ability of just wordplay. I love wordplay, and I can typically twist people's words in very fun ways. But trying to do kind of a cold open by myself sometimes can be a little bit harder. Because, yeah, I'm very good at slinging back. But I'll figure something out, because, yeah, I would like to participate this year, because it would be fun. On top of the fact that, like, yeah, Vex is, like, a very big inspiration to me. She and a couple other VTubers are really, like, huge inspirations for the direction I've been taking with mine, of, like, that more lewdsome of, like... Yeah, we're wholesome most of the time, but I don't hide from the dirty jokes. I don't hide from a lot of things. Because they're fun. I find them fun. Like her, Luca Jean, Cinder, Tricky Wee, oh goodness, there's another one amongst that grouping that I'm missing. Oh, who am I missing? I can't remember now. But yeah, I have a lot of Oh yeah, Luca is absolutely hilarious and wonderful. I love her new model. Oh, she's so thick. She's so thick now, and it's so good. Like, her legs even cross with how thick they are. Oh, it's so good. Makes me a very happy rabbit. Shy Lily, yes. Bao and Numi, not so much, but that's also because, like, I'm happy to see how Numi is getting on. She's doing better and better, which makes me very happy. But yeah, Numi has never really been an inspiration, I guess, because since my coming out and all that stuff, I've just always had a very natural confidence, where Numi is finally starting to find it, which is good. Yeah, look, yeah, she debuted, like, goodness, a week or so ago now? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Something like that. Like, overall visuals, she didn't go, like, extravagantly different, aside from the fact that she's just significantly more plush. Leaning more and more into that horse mom vibe. But yeah, Prism's another one as well. I've not known her nearly as long as some of the others, like, for watching or, like, seeing clips and stuff. Also, VTubers I love is also somebody I look up to quite a bit, because again, he creates a very kink positive space as well, you know, while also still being, you know, wholesome and healthy. And like for me, I'm not too scared of going deeper in like Vex has, and some of the others have as well. Like maybe sometime I'll have a blue Twitch or something. You know, I'll just have to keep your eyes out. Oh god, here's some tiny parts to put together. D10, A1. Is that to the mention of Blue Twitch or Luca's new model? I can understand if it's both. D10. Ah, there it is. Yes. Isn't it so good though? Oh god. Yes, spicy rabbit. In time. I know I've already got some ideas rattling around my head for some of the initial content. Things that would make mortals melt. I nearly went full nerdy and almost did an 11th Doctor quote instead. Things that would make parasite gods blaze. Oh, such a good episode too. I still need to watch the new as I tangent into Doctor Who, I still need to watch the new episodes that came out. Yes, her sweater. Yeah, I think Vex has been hinting that there might be a new model for her coming too. I'm still so happy that her model artist and rigging specialist were able to accommodate a couple alterations that she asked for with her model. Again, just showing a sign of like strength. Let's see, D8s. Yeah, it's been a couple of years. I didn't watch a lot of the 13th Doctor. Watched little bits in here and there. But, yeah, David Tennant was back for a little bit as the 14th, and then we got a quick back-to-back to see the 15th. Our newest Doctor. And he looks like he'll be quite a bit of fun. On top of the fact of, having Neil Patrick Harris be an utterly terrifying villain. Also the fact that the villain for the recent episodes, actually, hilariously, the most recent episode of that 3-part miniseries was called The Giggle, which just resonates a little more with me too, but no part, you gotta go inside the thruster hole. Okay, there's that. And now the part I've been dreading. I think these are the smallest parts on this entire kit. Oh, here we go. At least the leg ones were longer. Oh, I didn't even cut that one cleanly either. Oh. Hmm? The sword? No, that's not the sword. These are an extra set of thrusters that go on the back of this backpack unit. They're just super, super tiny. This one does. Almost every single mobile suit in all of Gundam's things have beam sabers. That's a super basic weapon on everything. And the Hyaku Shiki does have one or two. Yeah, almost every mobile suit will have some kind of melee weapon. Zaku's are the weird outlier in this. They don't have beam sabers. They have heat tomahawks. Yeah, little full metal axes. Actually, I can show you. Because actually, even my Hello Kitty one has them. A heat axe. So typically either the edge of it generates just enough like plasma, or more times often than not, it's a very durable metal that is superheated. Yeah. So it still retains its durability, but then it can cleave through other things because it's hot enough. Okay, so 18, 19, and 20. Which actually will finish off the D runners. The Ds, they're going away. Yeah, for some reason the Zakus have that. A few of the others, I know some of Char's other units, such as the Sazabi and the Nightingale, have a special form of Tomahawk where it's a beam one, and extra output can be done to it to turn it into a sword. Like a big one, like a really tall one, kind of a little similar to Epion's, but not nearly as robust. Well, we got another runner down. The Epion gets to be special in its alternate timeline. Oh, I need the other D runner. There we are. And 3. And another runner down. But yeah, beam melee weaponry is very, very common in nearly, or like, yeah, melee weapons in general is very common in the Gundam universe. It's very normal. There's even some really messed up ways people have used their beam weaponry. I immediately think to a very specific scene I remember from Gundam Thunderbolts. I mean, what they did, it worked. But it's messed up. Also, I started getting warm again, so I had to turn the fan back on. Getting toasty. Starting to sweat. And there's that. And the park connector runner's down. That, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to completing that runner. That's terrifying. Alright, G5. And there's 1. Now we swap the runners, because I need the other one. Because I'm building them at the same time. Oh, that worked. There's that, and then it said A22. Ah, there they are. God, we're getting so close. So close. There's almost nothing left on the runners. Almost. Oop. That part tried to run. No, no, no. You get on that piece. Thank you. Okay. Now G7, G6, okay. And luckily, any weird spots of color I can fix up with a pen, because I do have a golden golden pen that would work really well. Oh, I never trimmed that out. Well, let's fix that. And... snip. There we go. God. So there's that. Okay, there's that one. And there we go. Oh, I nearly forgot to cut out G6 again. And we'll cut the G8s out in just a second. Just want to get everything assembled first. Actually, that one I will save because I suddenly realized it's not being unilaterally built. So, cut G8 out. Still a couple parts left on this runner though. The Hyaku Shiki's beam saber handles. And I think that's all there is there, but we'll see. Oh goodness, I just suddenly saw the huge nub I left there. Oh, that's why. This one did have undergates. How dare. How dare it. I snipped that one completely off. Okay, I did now. Oops, I forgot to put a part in. Beep, beep. It's like, yeah, that seems oddly hollow. Why? As it was. The riskiest part of any operation. Having to open it up. Got too excited. Okay, it's starting to lift out. I just needed to be a little careful. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's cut out a 20. So we don't forget. Okay, there we go. Now we can put G8 over the top and lock it in. This time forever. Okay, yeah, that feels much more solid. Because then we shove this little ball socket in. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's got that weird thing of pushing it into like a large socket. Oop. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Oof. Oh. That is so not okay. So there's nothing to hold that little rubber washer in either which way, so if you're not careful, it's going to try to push out for now until everything gets clasped in. And oh, that's worrying. Ugh. So that part has to go in first. Then that winglet has to go over top. And then that part can come in with that other piece. But it's got undergates, so must cleanse it of them. Okay, good. It's like, I gotta make sure. Is it mirrored? Are they mirrored? Is it mirrored? Am I safe? Okay. Then gotta shove that ball in. Oh, there we go. Ow. Ow. But squishing my fingers to do it. That's what I was thinking. part of its flight unit. Yeah, compared to the chunk that was double Zeta, this thing is really rather really rather lanky, if anything. Alright, there's the main body done. Now to do its armament, which thankfully should not take too much effort. Let's see. It's going to almost exclusively use this H-runner. A4 and 23. You know, I'm gonna cut out H10 and 4 first, because there's a tiny clear part that goes in here that needs to be painted, and I'm scared to lose it. H10. There's the H10. And H4. And A4 and 23. Oh. The little runner's falling apart. Alright, I only see A4. Looks like it's the final blue piece on this thing. Hey bear, welcome in. Get all nice and cozy. And there's that. And there's 23. It is tiny, it is clear. Makes the bunny nervous. Okay. H10. I'm guessing the textured part sticks out. Gods above, that thing is so small. That's not how it sits in there at all. Okay. So close to the end, and of course the gun has to give me problems. Typical. Typical gun shit. Okay, I see how it locks in. Alright, where's metallic green? Let's not mess up the color now. It's a gold sensor now, because I didn't grab the right pen. Nah. Okay, that's perfect. Oof. The green metallic marker is probably one of my favorites. as the part goes flying. Okay. So H3. Yeah, A11. C3 is the barrel. Oh, interesting, they printed it actually purposefully at a weird angle? Or did it move in transit? I don't know. Something. I had to make sure there was a D-shaped hole. The A11. Alright, then we push it through the hole and into the slot. There we go. H5, 14, and 7. H7. Now I'll just have to find a H14. And 14 is... I guess I'll have to find that other C-15 that flew off somewhere. But... of course, that part would be needed later on. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, so we go like that. Now we get the H9. Make sure my snippers are going the right way. Don't need them cutting backwards. Because yes, that can happen, and then it's not a flush cut. It's messy and gross, and nobody liked it. Alright. Then H8. Let's see, where is H8 on this? Ah, there it is. This runner's surprisingly hard to read. Now we just gotta slide it onto the grooves. C15. One of those little tabs has to go in. Yeah, these little tab parts are always the bane of my existence. Ah, there we go. So go like that, and then like that, and in it goes. So, alright, there's one weapon done. I do its bazooka. Okay. A15, I think is really the last part left on this thing. The A runner. Yeah, looks like it is. So, woohoo! We're free! Like the other parts are just the alternate visors for Hyaku Shiki. It's spooky eye one and the scanning lasers. So we'll say a runner down. Okay, H1 and H11. We are steadily getting there. Okay, there's one. Oh, I see 11. And... snip. There we go. Now H13, 16, and 12. I see 12. Fairly certain 13's that one. Getting so close. And then I said 16 didn't die. It is the other handle. Oh, weird. Okie dokie. There we go. My tummy is really starting to growl now. Don't worry, I have some food lined up for me afterwards. So, I will make sure to be a good girl and eat once I'm all done with all this. Alright, another C-15. Now have to go hunting for that one for one of the beam sabers, but there we go. Yavo. Alright. But now we need H15, H2. Guess we need its blowback system. Ah, that's 15, right? The part that fell out earlier. And gotta ease it into its home. There we go. Now H6. It's magazine. Let's see, what was the more bare of the two? Okay, not that one. Because also I'm gonna cut out the Quattro here. So we can have a fun size comparison of the man and the machine. Also helps me clear a runner. And there we go, another one down. Okay. And boom, there goes all its ammunition. And there we go. Weapon number 2. And G15. And 16, so that'll kill off these golden runners. There we go. Another runner down. There we go. I'll cut the last C15 from here, and I'll go searching for the other one before I do my stream or end stream photo. But another runner down there. Let's see, holding the tab backwards. Alright, there's one. Let's see, because it hooks into the back like so. It's hard to navigate there right now because of how everything's placed. Yeah, let's get the other one put together. And I might do a quick scan and scout for that part, because I'm fairly certain that this completes all the things I can build. I also want to see where his other weapons can go, if they can go anywhere. Technically that runner has one extra part, but that's a spare piece. Because the Hyaku Shiki only has one antenna. There we go for that. Let's see. Don't mind me as I just move this out of the way for just a hot second. I saw it hop, skip, jump, and fly back over here. But maybe it disappeared into the void, for all we know. Oh no, there it is. Aha! I found the last C15 piece. Yavo! This means I'll, Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate in a moment, Mischief. Trying to scare me with such a tiny part that flew away before. Alright. I guess my throat is drying out a little bit. But here, I'm gonna bring the big scary shelf back over. Not hit the Hyaku Shiki in the process, because that would suck. It's like, alright, and I broke it. But... I'll certainly... It does work on me too. That's the fun part. I'm a switch despite all my dommy ways. I'm just very confident, so I tend to come off as mostly dominant to most people. It's like, no, I'm technically both. Aw, fair. Yeah, we'll be finishing up in just a moment here. I'm just gonna put the bazooka on his back. No, thank you, Anura. Well, sleep well, dear. And yeah, we'll get this bazooka connected, and then we can get the items in his hands, and then I can send us off somewhere. Try to get the pose going. Oh yeah, I forgot that actually the Hyaku Shiki did not have a shield. Right, that was the Delta Gundam that had that. Alright, there's that. So I'm actually going to pull that one beam saber I just completed off. Also, yeah, how you know this is a Char unit? Gee, why does it have a yellow beam saber? Why is it yellow? Alright. But I will go like that. I'll pull the runners away. Because actually, it's funny, I bring that back for a split second just to make it go away again another second, because then I have more room on my desk. Which I desperately need. Ah, there we go. But let's get this guy posed. Yeah, I guess here comes the real challenge, so we're going to do that. I think the booklet said to pull both tabs out, right? I guess I closed my book too soon. Yes, that's how that works, so... Yeah, the little tabs basically insert into each side of the unit's hand and gun, for that matter. Makes the grasp a little more, have a bit more purchase. And then make him hold that gun nice and tight. I was wondering why that finger wasn't going where I wanted it to, because that wasn't the index finger. That was the, It's like, listen, you gotta put your nose picker on the bang switch if you're gonna set it off. What happens when I'm around my redneck uncle a little too often? I pick up bad habits. Bad phrasing habits. Okay. There's that. Now we are going to do the same for this hand. I just gotta get the tab opened. There we go. Yeah, they're a bit of both. I love mine. He's an idiot. But he at least knows he's an idiot, so that helps him grow a little more. Which is very nice, because, yeah, he'll readily admit to being stupid. And then we educate him and he gets better. Alright, there's the weapons at least. Well, I would say my uncle, especially, he's got two very fiery younger sisters, one being my mother, and then, you know, on top of that, there's me, who's probably fierier than either of them. If he's gonna start shit, he's going to get shit. I very much inherited his, family's side of the, of kind of the fierceness and fieriness. The women of his side of the family are definitely known for being very aggressive or being very forward and outspoken. You know, I kind of like just the very solemn stance like this. Now I just gotta make sure he can balance on his booklet. And then... yeah, I like that. I think that's a good way that we're gonna stand him. I do love the Hyaku Shiki. Oh, exactly. And I have further backup in my sister-in-law. My brother chose very well. She is feisty and good. Fits with the family. But yeah, okay, with that though, I think we are all done. So, with that, let's see if I can send you off somewhere. Let's see. Now that's the snake charmer competition. I will do that later. Let's see. Now let's see who's up at this hour. Hmm. Hmm. Gotta make sure this site is, the Twitch is muted, otherwise I might accidentally. Accidentally set off some sound. Oh, this person has a... Oh, thank you, thank you. I knew that this one would be faster because it wasn't a Verka, so... I'm glad that I was able to get it all set out, nice and quick. But yeah, with that, I'm going to send you over to... Oh wait, now I see a witch. Yeah, I'll send you over to this person instead. I think that that'd be more on brand, since I do like witchy folk. Oh, I definitely will sleep well after I eat something tasty, but let's see. Her name is Elirium. Okay. Let's get that started up. And be sure to show her lots of love, and I will see you all tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, Talon and I will be doing more Fae Farm at 5 p.m., so be sure to keep an eye out for that. But much love to you all. And definitely give her lots of Mara wiggles and Mara hearts. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching again tonight. And I will see you in the next VOD. Night-night.